Welcome inside the Bercy Arena in Paris. It is men's semi-final action in wheelchair basketball featuring Great Britain versus Germany in our first game of the session. My name is Rob Snook. Glad to have you along wherever you're watching for this intriguing battle for a spot in the gold medal final. Perfect record for Great Britain, 4-0. Germany has alternated wins and losses, but they've won at the right time to land in this semi-final. That was an incredible performance for Germany in its game against Spain because they had really broken the curse. It had been 6 straight occasions that Germany had lost in the quarterfinals, but not in Paris 2024. Now time for the coup de bâton ceremony to officially launch the program. The 3 taps as used in French theater, signifying the official start of the performance. And handling the honor is Jules Rambaud, who won an Olympic silver medal for France just a few weeks ago in 3x3 basketball. And with that honor done, it's now our honor to meet the 2 teams here battling for a spot in the gold medal game. We expect an electric crowd of over 12,000 in attendance here at the Bercy again. Let's meet the team from Germany. They were 7th in Tokyo 3 years ago. They have a chance at a medal, guaranteed a top 4. There's Nico Dreimüller, wears the number 5. He has been a starter in every game this tournament. Matthias Günther, having a really strong tournament. There is Tobias Hell. He's come on as a substitute in every game and been effective for Germany in this tournament. Jan Haller is the captain of the team from Hanover United. Had to be just a relief and a thrill for him. There is Jan Sadler, also from that Hanover United team. Wearing the number 12 for Germany is Jan Eik Elbrecht. Plays at the Thuringia Bulls. There is Thomas Bouma, Tommy Bouma. He is a star in this sport as we meet Alexander Haluski. That was Alexander Buda, also another Hanover United player. Thomas Rear, first Paralympic Games for him, trying to make his mark. There's Julian Lammering, the 20-year-old, the youngest player on this German team. Their last Paralympic medal was a silver in Barcelona back in 1992 on the men's side. A win today would put them in a guaranteed spot for a medal and into the gold medal game. And from Great Britain, here comes Lee Fryer. He's averaging over 5 points per game so far in the tournament. Simon Brown, averaging about 11.5 minutes on the floor. There's Kyle Marsh. He's been picking up over 7 points per game in the tournament. Terry Bywater's put up some nice numbers, 6.5 points in just 5.5 minutes on the floor for the 7-time Paralympian. There's Harry Brown. Speedy player, makes a nice contribution to the team. Abdi Jama, veteran Paralympian on this team in his 5th Paralympic Games. The man who was the MVP of the 2018 World Championships, Greg Warburton, averaging over 18 points per game. That man leads the tournament in scoring. Lee Manning, the big man, almost 17, I might have said scoring, but it was rebounding, almost 17 rebounds per game as we see Jim Palmer make his way out. He's started all of the games this week. And we saw Peter Cusack. There's Ben Fox. And Ben Fox has been a key contributor to this team, almost 15 points per game. So has the captain, Phil Pratt. He can score and he can distribute. Almost 15 assists per game to go with his 10-plus points for head coach Bill Johnson. Great Britain has been in a medal game at the 8 straight Paralympics in a row now. What a program they have developed in GB. Let's listen now to the national anthems of both nations.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem for Germany. The national anthem for Great Britain.
Seven members of the Great Britain team that took bronze 3 years ago in Tokyo are out on the floor for them. Captain Phil Pratt was not in those games. He is here. I understand he missed those games for family reasons. Well, he seems thrilled to be here. There you see the lineup for Germany. I can tell you this, it'll be Dreimüller and Gunther, Glossner, Buma, and Buda in the starting lineup. This is the same starting lineup that Germany used yesterday, or the previous day, in their quarterfinal, whichever day that was, their quarterfinal matchup. And that was interesting because they switched things up a little bit as we see the Great Britain lineup. I can tell you their starters will be Warburton, Manning, and Palmer, Fox, and Pratt. Same group they have used. Crew chief is Christian Colombati. The umpires are Adam Franchak and Blaine Krupjanov. And the commissioner is Juan Magallanes Reyes. In Germany's win in the quarterfinals, that man was a star. Tommy Buma poured in 26 points, grabbed 15 rebounds, distributed 7 assists in his 40 minutes on the floor. That man, Nico Dreimüller, has started each and every game. He scored 10 in that quarterfinal win as well. Head coach is Michael Engel. Former Thuringia Bulls coach, still works with that organization. His assistant, Martin Kluck. The head coaches and the assistant coach for Great Britain are Bill and Joey Johnson. Bill is the man sitting down with the glasses. Joey's the one standing behind the number 16 there, Jim Palmer, and that is Joey Johnson, the brothers from Manitoba in Canada. brought their team to the semifinals of the Paralympic Games to battle against Michael Engel's team with a spot in the gold medal game on the line. I wonder if maybe now for Germany, the pressure feels like it's off a little bit. The pressure was to get beyond the quarterfinals. Do they play their very best, or they just played their very best game of the tournament in the quarterfinals? Now do they play an even higher level of game? That is the question. Averaging almost 17 points per game. He's pretty lethal from the free throw line. Saved his very best for when it mattered most. Greg Warburton has just continued to play at the highest of high levels. Look at those free throw numbers. He hasn't had a ton of free throws, but he's hitting 100%. And we are underway in this semifinal between Great Britain in white and Germany in black. And it's first possession for GB. And this is how it often starts, with Pratt feeding Warburton, who goes under the basket, loops around, and banks it in. Just 17 seconds in, Great Britain has its first points. Just incredibly agile is Warburton. Reads the defense and then gets the finish. Here's Buma. Overhand pass across for Dreimüller behind Buda's screen, and he nails one in. And Germany's got reason to celebrate, and Dreimüller all pumped up. So Jan Haller has, no, that can't be right. They said number 10 Haller, but he's on the bench. So the foul is against Glossner, number 9 for Germany. And Greg Warburton drops in another one. Great Britain, the highest scoring team in the tournament. They also have the best shooting average. So that time Dreimüller just kind of ran into his own teammate. Ball's going to be inbounded by Germany with 13 seconds to work here on the shot clock. Buma surveys the scene. Takes it to the right wing. Watched by Fox. Lobs a pass for Dreimüller. Again setting up behind Buda. And again dropping it in. And an offensive foul here has been called against Great Britain. It's against Lee Manning. That was that nice shot from Dreimüller, who's got a really nice stroke. Well, the interesting thing about the lineup situation for Germany is Alex Aluski had been starting the first 3 games and was somewhat effective. Maybe he would say he could have been more effective. And he came off the bench in the quarterfinal, and he was dynamite. Had 15 points to go with 6 rebounds and 6 assists. So that's where he is again, starting the game on the bench. Germany hopes they'll do brilliantly without him. They need to bring him in. Well, they've got the confidence that he plays well coming off the bench. Here's Warburton. And his first miss of the game. Here's Alexander Buda. 23-year-old launches a pass for Dreimüller. Almost to Glossner, but even though that arcing pass looked like it was headed to number 9 on Germany, it was the big man Manning who intercepted it from Great Britain. Warburton takes the drop off from Pratt, and that one rattles out, and we're stuck at 4-4. Buma. It's a 5-on-4 with Great Britain having a Palmer out of the play. Into the hands of Dreimüller. That one's a bit off the mark. So 2.5 minutes in, everybody was nailing their shots the first couple times down the floor, and not so much in the last couple of minutes. Here's Pratt. Here's Fox. Just outside the lane. Can't drop it in. Rebound scooped up by Gunther. Gunther now into the hands of Bouma. Bounces it across for Dreimuller. Back to Bouma. Doesn't want to shoot it. Swept away by Warburton with 5 seconds on the clock. Not a bad play at all there by Greg Warburton. Here's Bouma. He's going to put one up, and it's eventually going to drop in. Had a monster game against Spain, the game that Germany really needed him to have, pouring in 26 points, and he was dynamite from the free throw line. Here's Pratt, the Great Britain captain. Warburton. Set up behind the screen of Fox, and he hits another one. These two teams met on the opening day of this tournament, the very first game of this tournament. Great Britain won that one handily when you look at the final score, but Germany obviously has a chance to bounce back and make people forget about that and learn some things. And here comes Great Britain with the score tied at 6s. Warburton, and he's done all the scoring so far. And the commentator in-house, the PA announcer, has been calling him Mr. Warburton, and well earned. Bouma. Nice little pass inside for Buda, and he is going to draw the foul. Germany getting ready to make some substitutions here. And here they come. And it's within a single point after Alexander Buda dropped that one in. 67% free throw shooter from this tournament, or in this tournament thus far. Warburton, only scorer in the game so far for Great Britain. That one doesn't want to fall. Into the game for Germany. Haluski and Hell. And here is Alex Haluski. He's got time and space. He might have had more time than he thought. Germany trying to work hard to keep Great Britain out of the lane. Pratt does manage to get it to Manning, who is in the lane under the basket. And he makes no mistake. First basket scored by someone not named Warburton for Great Britain. That's an important thing for their game. It's 2-on-2 right now with Dreimuller. Now waiting for help. Warburton trying to stab that ball away. Bouma launches a big one, misses. Tommy Bouma can get hot from that kind of range. Manning was trying to take that pass from behind him. Just couldn't quite twist around enough. Germany, a chance to get to within one or tie it if they want to try the three-pointer. Here's Dreimüller. Here's Buma. Dreimüller doesn't want to shoot. Haluski. Here's Buma. It's a one-point game. Four points in the game early on for Tommy Buma. Pratt thinks about three. Goes to Warburton. Puts the ball on the floor. Launches it back to Pratt. Still time on the shot clock. He puts up a three. And now a chance for Germany to go into the lead. Haluski. Buma is being tied up by Fox. Now he's got it. Haluski for three. No. That was well short. Gives himself a little pep talk. Well, Great Britain really hasn't flinched in this tournament, have they? That impressive 21-point win over Germany on opening day. Warburton had 24 in that one. Then they beat Canada by a 30-point margin. Then it was 25 over France. And then in Great Britain's quarterfinal matchup, it was against an Australian team that played quite well, really their best game of the tournament. And in the end, it was Great Britain eventually running away with it, but not until the very end in a 20-point win. Buma comes up with it. Inside of 2.5 minutes to play. Both teams have been playing tough defense. Expected nothing less than that. Buma with 10 on the shot clock. Finds Dreimüller. He puts up the three-pointer, and that one rattles out. So both teams want to establish that three-pointer if they can. Here's Warburton from the left side. Can't get the bank shot to fall. Haluski gathers in the rebound. Watched closely by Warburton is Buma. Here's Buda. Yes. And Germany claws its way into the lead. Timeout call, Great Britain. Great vision there from Buma. But it's been a good team effort so far for Germany. That's what's put them into a 1-point lead and reasons to celebrate for Team Germany and their fans. I like Bill Johnson's style. He's sort of letting the players contribute to that discussion about do this or try this. Here's a couple of different things we can do that will try to shut them down. German bench pretty stoked about their situation right now. Into the semifinals in the lead. Later stages of the first period. Phil Pratt scopes out the scene. Swings it across for Warburton. That shot is missed. And Germany heads back to offense. A chance to extend their lead. Dreimüller, Haluski, Dreimüller, Buma. Haluski still moving the ball around. Here's Buma. Trying to find a screen, then he tries to cut into the paint. And it's gathered in by Lee Manning, who leads the tournament in rebounding. As a team, Great Britain is not the leaders in rebounding, but Manning is the individual leader. Here's Warburton. And really active Buma trying to knock that away from Warburton. There is so much work being done off the ball in this game. For Germany, that means players. There you see number 8, Tobias Hell, doing great work. He's the one who drew that foul. Tommy Bouma played the entire 40 minutes in Germany's quarterfinal. They move it around the perimeter. Dreimüller from just beyond the free throw line. And back comes Pratt and GB. Never in a hurry, unless he needs to be, is Phil Pratt. Just put a little too much heat on that one. Germany has a chance to have the lead by 1 or by more. And it will be by 1 point. But a hard-fought opening quarter between these two European rivals. Germany with a 1-point lead over Great Britain after 10 minutes of play. Both teams at 33% from the field. Germany's got a couple of points off of turnovers. Both teams with 10 rebounds, all defensive. So it's been a pretty by-the-books game so far, and not much separating these teams. Greg Warburton has pretty much done all the scoring other than one basket for GB. Nico Dreimüller off to a nice start for his team with 4 points. Pretty animated, the head coach for Germany, Engel. They weren't able to find Manning under the basket very often, but when they did, they made no mistake. Leading scorer in the game, no surprise there. Minutes played 10, no surprise there. Great Britain has Masastic line up a little bit. Abdi Jama is out there. And the other 4 starters remain for GB. There's a long shot from Thomas Bouma. And Germany's got a 4-point lead. It's early days, of course, very early days, but lots of good things happening for Germany. Pratt from Manning under the basket. It's going to be knocked away from him. And we've got a foul being called. It is on Matthias Güntner. Still 14 on the shot. Well, there is 14 on a new shot clock. Here's Warburton from behind this big screen. Günther drops it off for Bouma. So Haluski back on the bench. Günther back on the floor. He's got it now. Drops it off for Bouma. Passes for Dreimüller. He tries to bat the ball to his teammate. Knew he couldn't catch it from that angle. Great Britain getting ready for some substitutions here. Simon Brown is coming into the game. Kyle Marsh is coming into the game for Abdi Jama and Ben Fox. Here's Greg Warburton trying to look for an option here. Is the option Manning? Yes, it is. Back to Warburton. And he's got it. 10 points already for Greg Warburton. 11 minutes into the game. That's some pretty good numbers. Bouma. Second in the tournament in fouls drawn. He is has a big target on him from other teams. And he's a good free throw shooter. That time he misses and can't draw the foul. Just a 2-point game between these two sides with 8:20 to go in the second quarter. Germany leading. Warburton has now tied it, and he is just on fire. He's got 12 of the 14 points for GB. Absolutely feeling it. If you're new to wheelchair basketball, maybe you don't know about the classification system. Teams are only allowed 14 points, classification points on the floor. So some of the players, like a Lee Manning, is a 4.5. Greg Warburton is only a 2.0 classification player. Makes him such a valuable player because he's so good and can score baskets. See Michael Engel trying to inspire his troops on recognizing something on Great Britain's offense, I think, that they want to shut down. And how much attention can you pay to Warburton? You just hope that he gets cold. From the look of those Great Britain fans, you thought maybe he was cold, but no, he's red hot. He's got 12 out of 14. Here's Guntner, swatted away by Kyle Marsh, and it's going to be Germany ball, but nice play by Marsh. That has got to be a confidence booster. He gets all ball on that play. Inbounded to Bouma. In for Guntner. Had a bit of a size mismatch there against Warburton. This is going to be a foul against Tommy Bouma. So, Warburton tipping right up to get it as tall as he could. You can only do that if your abdominal muscles are wicked strong. Warburton shovels it across for Pratt. Manning waiting way up at the top of the key. Pratt's got his own number called here, and are his first points of the game. And if they continue to leave him open, you got to think he's the kind of player who can score. Bouma. Dreimüller. Guntner. Watched closely by Brown. And puts it up and in. Germany back to the lead again. Beg your pardon, we're all square again. Here's Warburton. Shovels it back to Marsh and Warburton and Marsh, and a foul has been called on Germany. This is on Matthias Guntner. Plays at Landau in the German Bundesliga. Warburton does well to keep that pass from going back out again. Pratt. Yep. He's finding his stroke. And he is stoked. Albrecht back on the floor, gives to Dreimüller. In for Guntner. Doesn't want to fall. Nobody there under the basket for Germany, so Manning with an easy rebound. So now Great Britain's got a couple of scoring options, even with Manning getting all kinds of attention. And Philip Pratt saying, hey, if you're going to leave me wide open like this, I'm going to set up behind the big screen of Manning and make you pay for the decision. 4-point lead, Great Britain. Thomas Bouma, 7 points in the game for him already. Here's Dreimüller. Guntner, fading, firing, hitting. Marsh now for Great Britain. The shape of their offense has looked a little different here, but they're finding ways. Here's Pratt saying, hey, I'm open again. That one almost fell. But a chance for Germany to draw even again, or better. Bouma to the baseline. Launches it back to Dreimüller, gets the return. Makes the return, and Dreimüller hits the three-pointer, and Germany is back out front. Fifth lead change of the game already. 21-20 Germany. That foul is on Nico Dreimüller of Germany. So first he sinks the three-pointer, and then coming back down the floor, he takes the foul. First foul, by the way, for Dreimüller. The only player with 2 on Germany is Guntner. Here's Marsh. Can't get the bank shot to fall. And Tommy Bouma calmly brings Germany back down the floor. Nice pass. And this is going to be no foul, but it's going to be Albrecht inbounding it after he had the ball knocked out of his hand by Manning, who got all ball on that play. Still time to work. And now we do have a foul. It is on Brown, Simon Brown. So he puts his hand up right away because he doesn't want Pratt to get that foul given to him. Here's Bouma. And he draws another foul by Brown. So Simon Brown enters the 2 personal foul club. Here's Bouma for 3. Marsh and Pratt and Warburton on that umbrella at the top of the arc. Inside for Manning. All kinds of hands up on him, and he's going to draw the foul. Great work by the 34-year-old from Peterborough. Lee Manning was one of the players on the England team at the Commonwealth Games that won 3x3 gold in the slightly different version of wheelchair basketball. Just a single point separating these teams. 6 lead changes already. Bouma thinks about cutting into the paint. Now heads down to the left corner. Here's Dreimüller with the ball. Watched by Warburton, in for Guntner. And from just past the free throw line, he misses, and the rebound couldn't be gathered in by Manning. It is by Guntner. And that's our 7th lead change of the game. There's Pratt again. Calls his own number and give Phil Pratt 8 points now. One of the things one of the other coaches was saying about him this week in the timeout is make him do what he doesn't want to do, which is shoot. Well, he's proving that when he does want to shoot, he can score. Here's Guntner. Inside for Albrecht. Doesn't drop, and Pratt gathers in the rebound. Manning under the basket all the way on the other side. It won't fall, and it's going to be Germany ball. Warburton was trying to sell that it touched one of the Germany players on the way down, but no such luck. Here comes a triple substitution for Germany. Into the game, Buda, Hell, and Haluski. Out Guntner, Albrecht, and Glossner. Great Britain leading by 1. Inside of 2.5 minutes to play. Dreimuller, pump fake, keeps it. The miss from Germany gives Great Britain a chance to extend its lead. Pratt takes yet another shot. This one doesn't want to fall. Nice rebound by Dreimuller, who drops it off for Haluski, who's quickly on offense. Nico Dreimuller. Nice little bounce pass to Haluski. 5 on the shot clock and 4. Back to Dreimuller. Launches one. Oh, it was a close. It looked good. Nico Dreimuller is a 2.0 classification player. Plays for the Rhine River Rhinos. And he's a really really valuable. Where expensive came from. But he's valuable. Maybe he's expensive. A valuable tool for Michael Engel. Two of the 8 points for Phil Pratt, who is all smiles. Great Britain into the lead. We've had 8 lead changes already. 98 seconds is all that's left in the first half. And referee blows his whistle quickly and says, wait, we got to fix Lee Manning's chair here before we get everything sorted out. That's been sorted, and we are back underway. Clock starts just as Warburton picks it up. Marsh to Pratt, to Marsh, to Brown, and I don't think he was expecting that. And it was a tough pass. It's Germany possession. Trying to give us our 9th lead change of the game already. Buma into the paint. And the ball was uncooperative for Tommy Buma. We've got player on the sidelines, that's Simon Brown, who got a little help from the advertising sign to pop himself back up. That's all he needed. Here's Warburton. Slings it across for Marsh. In for Pratt. Still time on the shot clock from behind the screen. And it's a 3-point lead, Great Britain. Germany is in the bonus. So if Great Britain can draw any kind of a foul defensively, they'll head to the line. Streimüller picks up the pass. It's a press break here from... Well, it's a press break from Germany after a press from Great Britain, and they come up with the ball on the turnover. And the shot launched under the basket for Manning, and he comes up with it and draws the foul. It's an and one. And Lee Manning quick to point to Pratt, and how good of a play that was by his captain. He just reached up and over the crowd and brought that one in. So that one's not going to count. Somebody moved into the lane from Germany. Here's Streimüller for Haluski. Worked the pass in for Buda, and the left-hander off the backboard is going to draw a foul. So Phil Pratt picked up that foul, his first personal. First miss for Buda. 67% free throw shooter in the tournament. Four-point game. 17 seconds left. The chance for Great Britain to add to its lead has felt really close here. Here's Pratt. Brown. Marsh. Pratt, one more shot before the horn. Yes. Nicely timed. No chance for Germany to shoot. So Great Britain just a little better than Germany in that first half, but a really good performance on behalf of both teams. Reasons to cheer, reasons to maybe not cheer for your team. But Great Britain, the leaders, 28-24 over Germany at the half in this men's wheelchair basketball semifinal in Paris. Great Britain shooting better from the field. That was a lot of Pratt's doing. Both teams with a couple of steals. GB with 4 points off of turnovers. Rebounding very similar. Just 4 points separates these two teams at the half in this semifinal. Two of Greg Warburton's 12 in the half. Just got such a nice stroke. Puts himself in position. That was a nice runner. Nice contribution by Guntner. And then Pratt started to shoot. And that paid nice dividends. That was such a good pass from Pratt, being off, almost pushed out of bounds, manages to get it to Manning, who completes, or at least earns a three-point play, wasn't quite able to complete it. It's a 4-point lead, Great Britain at halftime over Germany. And here we go with second half action between Great Britain and Germany in this semi-final in men's wheelchair basketball. 3 years ago in Tokyo, Great Britain was knocked out in the semi-final by the host nation, Japan. And of course, as we've been mentioning, Germany into the semi-finals for the first time in 7 Paralympic Games. They'd been knocked out in the quarters 6 times in a row, so obviously a huge accomplishment for Michael Engel and his coaching staff and all the players on this team from Germany. They trail in the game by 4 points. He is pretty energetic and spirited, Engel, firing his team up. Well, the last time these teams met in the preliminary round, Germany committed 4 times as many turnovers as Great Britain. That was a big factor in the loss. They have protected the ball better in this game, and that has been helpful. 3 turnovers aside, that's it. And it's time, second half action. Great Britain in white, Germany in black. 4 points separate these teams. 20 minutes of action separates one of them from a spot in the gold medal game in Paris. Pratt launches a long one that misses. Bouma slings one across for Dreimüller. Kicks it back for Buda. Gives to Bouma. Here's Buda. So Germany's first opportunity of the second half does not pay off. This is going to be an offensive foul on Fox. And he's not happy because I think Buda pulled his chair away and that kind of sent Fox sprawling. So the foul again is on Ben Fox. That is his 3rd foul, his 3rd personal foul of the game. So this was long after the whistle had gone. He wasn't happy with how that play ended. It looks like Peter Kusak's getting ready to possibly come in the game for Great Britain. Here's Dreimüller. In it goes. It's a 2-point game. 9 points in the game for Nico Dreimüller. Here's Pratt. Here's Warburton in behind Lee Manning's screen, and he drops it in. It's interesting the different coaching strategies and techniques. Engel on his feet the entire game, walking back and forth. And there you see the head coach for Germany, Johnson, just sitting on his chair. There may be times that he's on his feet, but right now he's on his chair, and he usually is. Here's Dreimüller across for Bouma. Dreimüller, 5 on the shot clock, doesn't want to shoot it. Picks it back. Glossner. So Germany using the full clock, but having to because of the great defense from Great Britain. So Kusak is in the game for Great Britain in the place of Fox with 3 fouls. Warburton dishes for Pratt. Sends it across for Warburton. Does well to disguise how far that pass is going. And Greg Warburton hits another one. 16 points for number 12. Bouma fakes the pass. Here's Guntner. Oh, he's going to pick up his own rebound. A kind of a lucky bounce, but you take advantage of it, and then you can't get your own bounce to roll in. Pratt in for Cusack. Pretty good chair position there. Manning just goes up the mountain and comes down with the ball. And a timeout has been called early here in the third quarter by Germany, now facing an 8-point deficit. And got to do something different about Lee Manning, maybe they're saying. If he gets that chair position under the basket, he can do some serious damage. Got to be an important couple of minutes coming up here for Germany. Down by 8 points. Not quite 3 minutes into the third quarter. Knowing that this is a Great Britain team that just runs away from teams eventually, even if the other team stays with them for a while. And so maybe that's why Coach Engel blew that one. Had the referee blow the whistle for the timeout. Ball's going to eventually be scooped up by Cusack. Here's Captain Pratt. The no-look pass for Warburton, and that is just beautifully stroked. He watched that one, watched the follow-through. The lead extended to 10, our biggest lead of the game. Bouma looking to inspire his troops maybe with something. Here's Haluski coming off the bench again to help out. Here's Dreimuller. But just 2 on the shot clock. Haluski puts one up. Manning there again for the rebound. He's up to 10 rebounds in the game. Finally, one that won't fall for Great Britain. Tommy Bouma. You know, he could pass well with both arms. There's the nice left-hand pass for Dreimuller. Bouma again, 4 on the shot clock. Will he put one up here? Sends it back to Dreimuller, launches the three-pointer. No. And the shooting has gone ice cold here for Germany. And here comes Pratt. Suspect he's not going to rush anything. And a foul has been called on Haluski. And another timeout has been called by Germany. Seems like a pretty good decision here. You don't want to let this get away from you. Otherwise, you save those timeouts for the end, but you don't need them anymore. loud building. It's hard to hear the coach's comments sometimes. I don't know if you were able to hear them, but I wasn't. It's all about the follow through, right, Greg? 18 points for Mr. Warburton. Pratt takes the inbound, gives it right back to Warburton. He gives it right back to Pratt. And then again, and 12 fires, and he's got 20 points, does Greg Warburton. Great Britain came into this game at a 55% shooting team. And they are at 49% right now. Germany is playing some tough defense, but their offense is leaving a little bit to be desired, as Great Britain's playing a good form of their own defense. Inside of 4.5 minutes to play. Third quarter, Great Britain trying to get away from this German challenge, and now the lead is 14, thanks to Greg Warburton's 22 points. Buma, Dreimuller, Haluski. And he puts that one up, but its foul has been blown down already against Great Britain's Lee Manning. Haluski under all kinds of pressure. Ball finds Buma, and that one thought about it. German bench starts to move. Gonna get some substitutions here. Here's Pratt, here's Warburton from the baseline. Yes, he is absolutely feeling it. He matches his point total from the time earlier in the tournament when Great Britain beat Germany, and there's still a long way to go in this one. Buma falling, firing, drawing the foul. And that was Palmer who took it. Cusack is back in the game again for Great Britain. And here comes the big switch for Germany. Glossner comes in. Guntner comes in as the foul shots are being taken. So Buda out, Haluski out, Hell out, Glossner, Guntner, and Albrecht in for Germany. This is a regular switch that they make. Germany facing a 14-point deficit. And this is going to be no foul on the play and a turnover. Albrecht just arriving on the scene. Great Britain can't believe it's no foul. Germany happy it isn't. And get a chance to try to bite into this 14-point deficit. Nico Dreimuller, the 26-year-old from Frankfurt. Buma, the captain. Guntner, Buma. Dreimuller, Buma. Three-point attempt. He just hasn't quite been able to find the same kind of rhythm. Different opponent, of course. Here's Pratt. He's going to put one up and in. Just a beautiful stroke from Phil Pratt. Give him 12 points in the game. Great Britain's had 3 scorers in the game. Warburton, Pratt, and Manning, and that is it. But it is plenty right now. 16-point lead. Dreimüller tries an inside pass for Glossner. Doesn't work on the pick and roll. Nico Dreimüller is about ready to inbound the ball. Just needed to cinch up a strap. Nice pass inside. Dreimüller misses. Rebounded by Great Britain. Team rebound into the hands of Manning. Here comes Warburton. Lead is 16 already. Pratt and Warburton trade passes. Both of these top players for Great Britain play in the Spanish league. And Craig Warburton now has 26 points. Here's Güntner. Buma. And he manages to draw the foul. That's going to be on Cusack. And that is the 4th team foul for Great Britain in this 3rd quarter. Tommy Buma, just out of the screen there, went off and had a quick chat with head coach Michael Engel. Buma's got it now. Dreimüller, Buma trying to get back in position to shoot. He does. And a nice little runner off the glass. Inside of a minute to play. 16-point lead. And Pratt can't get that one to fall. Buma, watched by Warburton, 2 stars of the sport. Launches a pass across for Dreimüller. And he manages to get it knocked out of bounds by Manning. Seven seconds on the shot clock. Germany looking for some heroics here towards the end of the 3rd quarter. They managed to draw the foul out of the hands of Albrecht. And I think that was on Warburton. Yes, it was. He seldom gets in foul trouble. He's at 2. A beautiful shot. Both the camera shot there of Marsh and the field goal by Warburton. Jans Eik Albrecht getting ready to get these free throws up, and he hopes in. Well, 50% free throw shooter coming into the game. I'd call that 100%. Slight difference between the game clock and the shot clock here. And then Lee Manning scores the basket, and he's all tangled up in someone's chair. It's going to be 14.7 seconds for Germany to work. Chasing this game, it's a 16-point deficit. Here's Nico Dreimüller. Güntner. And that's going to do it. One last shot. Don't know if it would have counted. But an impressive quarter for Great Britain. They outscore Germany 20-8. Germany uses 2 of its timeouts to try to figure out some solutions. But Big Lee Manning finding a way to get his team into a comfortable position here. As comfortable as you can get in a semifinal at the Paralympic Games. They're up by 16. Look at the field goals for Germany, just 26% efficiency. That one hurts. Now, of course, as the game goes on and the deficit gets greater, you start shooting from further and further away. What else are you going to do? But they're still only 29% in their 2-point field goals. So hard to try to battle against that big man if you're Germany. Lee Manning gets positioned sometimes under the basket, and when he does, then he's almost impossible to stop. So don't let him get position, I guess would be the answer. Here we go, fourth quarter action. Germany in the black jerseys and Great Britain in white. GB just 10 minutes away from trying to book their spot in the gold medal game. And a nice steal from Greg Warburton, and he is off to the races and makes no mistake. 28 points in the game for Warburton. And the lead is up to 18 now. Bouma. And again, nice job by Warburton on defense, as that pass that Bouma wanted to make to Dreimiller just wasn't there. Haluski manages to finagle a pass in for Buda, but can't convert. Pratt across for Warburton. The bank shot is going to give him 30 points in the game. His biggest offensive output of the tournament so far. Here's Bouma, launches the 3, short, gathered in by Warburton. We've got a player down on the floor. It's Fox. Check that, it is Palmer. Fox is saying, hey, what are you talking about? I'm over here on the bench. Greg Warburton, yes! It's a three-pointer. And when you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Germany's got their captain out there. Haller. Pretty good shooter, but it's hard when you come in the fourth quarter. Cusack takes a nice feed from Manning and then finishes it off. Phil Pratt goes over to congratulate Manning on the great pass. And everyone else congratulating Cusack on the nice finish. Look at this. Nice little feed, perfectly timed. And Cusack with the finish. So that's it for Germany. They've used up their third of 3 timeouts with just under 8 minutes remaining. Well, those two know each other well from the national team. They've both been playing in Spain, but not together. As in Warburton and Pratt. Look at that, 33 points. Contributed 3 rebounds and 4 assists as well. Got some really nice numbers put up. And for him, I guess the key number is the 57-32, the 25-point lead for Great Britain. If you think about it, it was a really close game. We had 8 lead changes in the first quarter and a half. It was late in the second quarter that Great Britain moved ahead. They led by 4 at the half. And they have just been dominant ever since. Albrecht. Haluski. Buda. So Germany choosing to put Boma on the bench. I wouldn't be surprised to see him back out again. He and Dreimüller getting a well-earned break. Maybe someone else can get something going. Two for 4 on the night for Buda. Germany coming into the game as only a 62% free throw shooting team. That had the middle of the pack in the tournament. Here's Pratt. Manning underneath. All the arms trying to interfere with him, but nobody can. Double-double for Manning. Now 12 points and 14 rebounds for Manning. Warburton again finds Manning underneath. 4th assist of the game for Warburton. Make it his 5th assist. Haluski. Albrecht. Haluski. Albrecht again from behind the screen. Yes. Substitution time for Great Britain. I think Lee Fryer might be coming into the game as we see this shot from Albrecht. So Germany has got Lammering and Rear out on the floor. Great Britain sticking with most of their top. Well, actually, no, just Pratt and Palmer and Warburton. So they are massaging players in and out of the lineup. But their lead is now 26 points. Haller, Rear, Lammering, Albrecht. Winner of this game is going to punch their ticket to the gold medal final, and Great Britain has already got 1 foot in the door here. Here's Lee Fryer, slashes in, kicks it out for Warburton, and he drops it in. 35 points in the game for Warburton, and a timeout being called. And I think we're going to get some wholesale changes here as everyone high-fives Greg Warburton. Unstoppable force at times is big Lee Manning. Once he gets that body position under the basket. Here's Lammering. Cross for Haller. Slings a pass for Rear. From the free throw line. No go. So Warburton and Pratt actually stay on the floor for GB. Here's Fryer. Here's Warburton. Here's Fryer. And he converts. .30-point game. Now the Great Britain bench starts to come alive. It looks like we're going to get a big change in a minute. And right here, Abdi Jama coming in, Terry Bywater coming in, Kyle Marsh. And as we watch that nice feed from Warburton that ended up being a bucket for Fryer. And Harry Brown also coming in. So 4 out of 5. Fryer's the only one who's going to stay on the floor. 35 points for Greg Warburton. What a game. 6 assists, 3 rebounds. 35 minutes on the floor. And he has helped his team earn a ticket in what we think will be the gold medal game. We know just to have to get through these final 4+ minutes. But it is all but over. Here's Brown, drops it off for Bywater. Jama, Marsh, fades and fires. Rebounded by Sadler. Both teams deep into their bench now. Haller. Lammering, short. Bywater rebounds. Fryer gathers it in. Lee Fryer also plays in Spain at Murcia. Nice shot for the 24-year-old. Sadler kicks it back for Haller. Nice bounce for Rear. And then he goes and gets his own rebound as Rear. In for Lammering. Foul drawn on the play. And it's on Harry Brown. So for Germany, their tournament, of course, is not over. They will battle for bronze in their next game. And for Great Britain, it'll be a fight for gold. We don't know their opponent yet. It'll be either United States or Canada. But right now, they are not concerned about that. They are just concerned about nursing this one home with a victory. That's good free throw shooting right there from Fryer. Makes it look like he's been doing that since he was in infancy. Beautifully done. 100% free throw shooter in the tournament is Lee Fryer. Germany playing for some pride here. And trying to get some things going that, who knows, could be helpful. Either in this tournament or another. Sadler fights off Fryer, draws a foul. Well, impressive performances by this Great Britain team, that's for sure. But we're seeing from their bench that their bench is also really good, playing a tough defense against Germany. Marsh, Jama, he can shoot. Leave him alone like that and he will hurt you. .34 lead for Great Britain. Haller doesn't want to shoot, gives it to Lammering. He does, and he hits it. Bywater launching one. GER gets one to fall. Some of these players on both teams, offensive foul being called here. You spend the whole game on the bench, and yeah, you want to make as much of an impact on the game as you possibly can in the final minutes. Haller. Lammering, Haller. Still 10 on the shot clock. GER puts one up. But a pretty good look. Bywater under the basket. Good hands by Sadler to intercept. Haller, nice move. Nice little pass on the dish for Lammering. Nicely done. Here's Terry Bywater for three. No. Will he get his own rebound? Not quite, but a good effort. Germany's going to have one more shot at a medal in Paris. It'll be in the bronze medal game. But for Great Britain, they are heading to the gold medal final in Paris. Haven't been to the gold medal game since Atlanta in 1996. But they are going there in 2024. A huge victory for Great Britain, heading to the battle for gold. Bill Johnson and his crew, huge performance from that man. Greg Warburton, 35 points in the game to go with his 6 assists and 3 rebounds in 35 minutes on the floor. What do you say about this Great Britain team? They are, whoever they're going to meet in the final, it is going to be a battle. Remember, they didn't have Phil Pratt 3 years ago in Tokyo. They have him now at his very best. (71-43). Turned out to be an absolutely dominating win for Great Britain after a pretty tight opening half. Good offensive field goal numbers for Great Britain. 56% from the field. Just 28 for Germany in this game. Rebounding was better for Great Britain, but that's just part of their overall game. Germany did a much better job protecting the ball in this game. The massive presence of Lee Manning under the basket. He ends up with 14 rebounds to go with his 14 points. None of these players care about any of these numbers. They only care about the W beside Great Britain. They're off to a 5-0 start to the tournament. Most importantly, they win the semifinal that books them a ticket into the gold medal game. A little confirmation of some of those numbers. Defensive rebounding, just outstanding for Great Britain. Just a little better in most of the categories, and most significantly better in their shooting. Obviously, their defense made life difficult for Germany. So, one spot in the gold medal game is claimed. Second one still to be decided. Will it be United States of America? Will it be Canada? Stay tuned. Great Britain's stars were their stars. 35 points from Greg Warburton, double-doubles for Lee Manning and Phil Pratt, and an overall impressive performance and a huge victory, 38 points spread. Great Britain, 71, Germany, 43 in the semifinal here in Paris.
call me a fighter? This is my life. They have taken gold! What a finish! What a race! What a winner!
And welcome inside the Bercy Arena in Paris. It is a men's qualifying classification game coming up in wheelchair basketball featuring European rivals Netherlands and France. My name is Rob Snook. Glad to have you along wherever you're watching for this test between these two nations, testing their pride, their skill, their stamina, their bounce back after getting eliminated in the quarterfinals. The home team, France, and the home crowd here in Paris hoping to cheer their side onto its first win here at Bercy. Netherlands trying to show that it is the team that played in the bronze medal game at last year's Worlds. It's that good, and not the team that hasn't been nearly so good this year at the Paralympic Games. Let's meet the lineups for these two teams. Starting with the Netherlands, and Frank de Jong, who is a 1.0 classification player, 39-year-old in his second Paralympic Games. There comes Frank. He'll probably be a starter for this team. He usually is. Robin Polkovic, averaging 8.8 assists per game, third in the tournament. Mendel Opdenorth is third in points per game in the tournament with over 19. There's Enel Chehil. He's a 1.0 classification player. He's been getting the starts. Patrick de Boer in his first Paralympic Games, who was part of the European gold medal winning team in 2021. We saw Matthijs Bellers, Gijs Even, Quinten Zonting, the captain of the team, plays in Germany at Landau. There's Arie Trecht. He's a 3.5 classification player, also plays pro in Germany. Camilo van Trijp, a 1.0 classification player. Mustafa Korkmaz, whenever he comes out of that tunnel, he is always just flying. And here is Jori von Lira, the 38-year-old former motocross athlete who made his national team debut in 2021. Let's get ready. Let's listen to the introductions of the French players, and I'll let the announcer take it. Now that's an amazing feeling for these players to roll out on court, being introduced at home at the Paralympic Games. They will have 2 games remaining. If they win this one, they'll battle for 5th. If not, they will battle for 7th place. We need to respect the national anthems of both nations, France and the Netherlands. Still lots at stake for these teams. It's pride, passion for the game. A confidence. Restore your confidence back again as the teams go through the pre-game handshakes. And then the battle begins. Neither team has been shooting as well on average as I think they would have liked. The starters for France in this game will be Remy Bell, Audrey Keol, the captain, Christophe Carrier, Louis Ardouin, and Nicolas Joanser. The starters for Netherlands, De Jong, Pogovic, up the north, Cahill, and Bellers. That is the same group that they have used throughout the tournament. Gustavo Matias is the crew chief. The umpires are Maurizio Gamas Pereira and Militan Jelinek. And the commissioner is Janine Timms. France has been shooting 41% from the field. That is 7th best in the tournament. The only team that's behind them is the Netherlands. They're at 39%. Free throw shooting wise, it's Netherlands at 41%. It is France at 47% from the free throw line. Who can get to the line more? There's your starters, De Jong, Pogovic, up the north, Cahill, and Bellers. Kees van Rootselaar is the head coach. Haj Bania is one of his assistants. Anton de Rooij is the other. Frank Bonaran, the man in charge of the program for France. 7-time European champions, France, but not within 20 years. We mentioned that the Netherlands went to the bronze medal game last year at the World Championships. wound up in 4th place, losing to Iran. Then they got a little bit of comeuppance with a win over Iran at the repechage tournament this year. In that tournament, the Dutch beat Canada, Iran, and Colombia. Their only loss was against France. France had a perfect 4-0 record at that repechage tournament, and they're trying to rediscover that winning feeling at home. Nicolas Schwanzer gathers the players in. Everybody listens when he speaks. Schwanzer had a breathtaking 38-point game to begin the tournament. Mendel up the north had a big game of his own earlier in the tournament. Back-to-back 26-point games, in fact, against Australia and United States. So the winner of this game is going to battle for 5th place in the tournament. The loser is going to battle for 7th place in the tournament. And here we go. This men's classification game. Netherlands wins the tip and gets the first possession. And up the north is fouled already. That is Nicolas Schwanzer, who actually took the foul here. Yeah, fair bit of contact. Best free throw shooter on the Dutch team is up the north, 64% coming into this. Well, that's the interesting thing about the Dutch side, is some great players. Bellers comes up with a rebound, and it's a 3-0 lead already, Netherlands. So Polkovic is among the leaders in assists and in offensive rebounds, and he's a really steady player. French player was down on the play, had to look at the official to get the call to blow it down. So with 13 seconds on the shot clock, France will inbound it. Here is Schwanzer. Had those 2 big games kind of early on, and then things kind of shut down for him. Other teams shut him down. Only managed 3 points against Great Britain and 10 in the quarterfinal loss against the United States. And Shahil gets one to fall. He plays in Italy at Dinamo Labs Sassari. Ardouin busting in, can't get it to fall. Netherlands a chance to add to its early lead. Robin Polkovic in for Bellers, nicely done, rattles it off the glass. And already a timeout is being called. France needs to talk about some things here. France, a team that is not afraid to go to its bench if they don't like the way the starters are looking. They will go early and often. France deciding that they were going to let Anil Shahil shoot, and he made them pay for that. That was basically a free throw. He had so much time. So France trying to make a game of this, down by 7 early on. Ball into the hands of their leading scorer, Nicolas Schwanzer. Back to Keol. He puts it up. Looks like a good look at it. Polkovic. Bellers swatted away. Swatted away again. Bogovic. Up the north. Yes. That was the MVP of the World Championships last year when the Dutch had their final, their fourth place showing. Swanser being watched by De Jong. Rattles out. Keil's going to come up with the rebound though. A fresh 14-second clock to work with for the Netherlands. Inside Ardouin. Bell. And this is going to be called against France. That was a 3 in the key situation there. Up the north. That one doesn't want to drop. But France has yet to get on the scoreboard. Maybe this is the possession they do that. Swanser takes the drop off there from Keil. In for Bale. There it is. Up the north. Bellers, no. Keil holding off Polgovic, does a nice job to work it ahead for Carrier. Joincer. Here's Keil. Ardouin gave it a shot. Up the north. In for Bellers, establishing position there on almost every possession is Bellers. And this time he is fouled by Remy Bail. Netherlands began the tournament with a win over Australia, 66-55, despite only going 3 of 13 from the free throw line. Then they lost a tough one against USA. And then lost another one against Spain. And then it was a battle against Canada for the Dutch in the quarterfinal. It was a good game for a long time, but the Canadians started to move ahead towards the later stages of the third quarter. Got another huge performance from Patrick Anderson and went on to the victory. Dutch trying to bounce back from that. Their 1-3 start to the tournament. Bellers. Rebound gathered in by France as their bench starts to show they're ready to make some substitutions. Keil. Inside, swatted away by the Netherlands. Swanser was in a good spot, but this is not going to count. Well, someone might ask, hey, what's at stake for these teams? Hey, they've already don't have a chance at a medal, but hey, at the end of the day, when you think back about your Paralympic Games, 5th sounds a whole lot better than 8th place does, or 7th, or even 6th. So There is lots to play for yet for these teams, and it might be one of these games where it takes a little while to get into it, and then the juices start to flow. Here's Mayoui, who's coming to the game for France as he has done throughout the tournament. That first attempt by Joincer was blocked. Mayoui gets it back. Chateau is wide open. He's calling for the pass. It never arrived. And Mayoui with the miss. Still just 2 points on the board for France. Oh, good job there by Cahill to save that. Up the north. Big time concentration there. Nice rebound by Bellers. And he does another good job drawing a foul. It's going to be on Mayoui. Matisse Bellers, well, his wife was also a Paralympian, played in wheelchair basketball in 2012 in London and 2016 in Rio. Lucy Howen. Sure. France trying to get back in here, find a way into the game. Mayoui. Good defense by the Netherlands. Here they come with speed. Up the north. Stops at the elbow. Waits for Bellers to get back in, then dishes it inside for Polkovic. First points of the game for Polkovic. Joincer, for whatever reason, he doesn't want to shoot or can't shoot. Hasn't been in a position to shoot. Here's up the north, and he adds to his tally. 5 points for Mendel. Lots to celebrate if you're Netherlands so far. 15-2 your lead. Just over 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Ramonet has just come into the game for France. Mayoui goes to the bench. And now Bale comes back out again. And Ardouin heads to the bench. Here is Ramonet. Alexis Ramonet, the 28-year-old in his first Paralympic Games. One of the younger players on this team. Durand is actually coming back into the game for France. And here we go. Durand brings a real poise to the game, I feel like. Here's Chateau. Launches it across for Ramonet. And he hits it. So Joincer already on the bench. I guess if you're not getting shots from your big man, tough foul there on up the north. Just that little push from behind. So unsportsmanlike. He goes about his business as a real pro, doesn't he? Mendel up the north. His education from the University of Amsterdam, studying anthropology, philosophy, and sociology. Plays professionally in Germany at RSV Landel. He's got the ball now, fades and fires. Somebody might have got a hand on it. Nicely rebounded by Shahil. Could see why they like him in the starting lineup. He's already got a basket and a rebound. Ramonet, chest pass across for Keol, and he puts it in. Nicely done by Captain Audrey Keol, the only player on the team who has played at the Paralympic Games. He was on the squad back in Athens in 04. Up the north, has a size mismatch there. Doesn't want to shoot it though. Here's Polkovic. Up the north, fighting his way towards the lane. And the shot misses. And almost given away. So this is a foul though on Robin Polkovic. You like that so much, you're gonna take a picture of it. That's awesome. Here's KO. Ramonet. Bellers is all over him. Here's KO. Still time. Durand from behind the basket. That would have been a tough play for anyone. And this is going to be Netherlands' ball as it went off the hands of the French player. Substitution time for France. There is Meaoui coming back into the game. It's tough when your team starts a tournament, loses, and loses another game, and you play really, have your really good moments in those games. Then it just starts to feel like a bit of a spiral. Here is Mehawi. He makes a signal for Ramonet where to go. KO puts it up. Hit one from there earlier, but not this time. Offensive foul here called against Netherlands. France still chasing this game, 12 points down. But we're still early days. Here's Ramonet. Keyo. Carrier. Well, he knew he had those big bodies all around him, so he might have rushed that shot a little bit. Polkovic had it knocked away, but up the north rescues it. 7 on the shot clock. Gives to Bellers, likes the matchup, banks it in, and it's a 14-point lead, Netherlands. Carrier being watched by both Polkovic and up the north. And a steal by France. Can they get a shot? Oh, would have had the roof come off this place if it had gone in. But it is a 14-point cushion for the Netherlands over France after 1 quarter of play. Those field goal numbers for France, that's, I I think they would even say really atrocious. 3 of 17. So they've clearly got to shoot more, and they've got to get in better positions. Because you won't even be in a game if you're at those numbers. Cahill left unguarded, unmolested, makes no mistake on that one. And here we go, second quarter action. France trying to find a way back into this game, trailing by 14 against the Netherlands. In this classification playoff game. Mendel up the north. Good patience by Bellers. Outweights the two French players on either side of him and just finds the right moment. And Bellers has got 10 points already to lead all scorers. Ramonet with a good attempt, puts everything he had into it. Look at that work being done by number 3, Cahill. And France uses another timeout. Sorry, France uses its first timeout. No, that's the second timeout already. With 9:18 left. And the body language on the coach was pretty negative after that shot went in. He is trying to find answers for his team. Now the body language in that French timeout is sort of saying, hey, maybe we're beat here already, and somebody needs to take the bull by the horns and wrestle the momentum away, get them back in the game. On the floor for France right now is Captain Cahill, Cartier, Mehaoui, Ramonet, as they come on offense. I named 4 players. The 5th is Bale. Here's Cartier, Ramonet, Cahill. Mehaoui goes to get it. 3 on the shot clock. He rushes one. Good press, though, by France. That causes a turnover. That's it. At least twice in this game that's happened. Nicolas Schwanzer is getting ready to come back in. You see, up the north was trying to feed Polkovic. So now Polkovic picks up the challenge on Schwanzer. All of that happens before the ball is even inbounded. Fight for positioning is so key. Mehaoui, Schwanzer, Cahill. Up and in. France looking for a stop to help with the momentum shift that they're hoping to create. Up the north, Bellers. And a foul committed, I think, from Carrier coming up from the back. Serre's got his hand way, way up there. He's got to be more active with that hand, though. He can't just be holding that hand there. He's got to be waving it around in the face, making life difficult. Don't just go through the motions. Here's KO. Serre. Carrier fires and in. First basket of the game for Christophe Carrier. Up the north. Here's Bellers. Foul drawn again. That's the second team foul by France already in this quarter, and it's not even 2.5 minutes in. And when I say drawn, I mean taken. Netherlands came into this game as the weakest free throw shooting team in the tournament at 41%. But they have hit 7 of 11 so far. So those are the kind of numbers they had hoped to put up. Up the north, takes the foul there. He did actually foul out of the quarterfinal game against Canada with around 4 minutes left, if memory serves. And Caillol hits. That is his third basket of the game to give him 6 points. And it's always from that same spot. He can hit from there. Bojovic in for Bellers. Again, gets in there, but this time he misses. Crowd trying to inspire their hero on. João Serre does not seem to want to shoot. Timeout has been called now by the Netherlands. That was a nice pass from Meoui to Caillol, who now has 8 points in the game.
But you have to go.
That message being parlayed from Haj Bania, the former head coach of the Great Britain team. And if you're a diehard fan of wheelchair basketball, you'll recall this, but if you're not, you probably won't. He was on his way, or maybe was even in Tokyo 3 years ago, but ended up with a positive COVID test and had to stay home, so was sort of coaching the team from a distance. And Gaz Chowdhury, who is one of the players on the Great Britain team, took over the coaching duties and played quite well, actually, in the midst of all of that extra duty. Gaz is actually here at this tournament as a broadcaster. It's nice to see some of the former players, broadcasters. Matt Scott, former American player, is working for American television. Ball's scooped up, rebound gathered in by France. Here they come with Mehawi. Up the north was hoping maybe there'd be a foul there, no such luck. Mehawi launches it in for Juan Serre, and he scores it and gets the and one. Well, the shots for Juan Serre have been just few and far between. France's best free throw shooter at 75%. And he completes that three-point play. Here's up the north, though. The path opens up for him. He draws a foul and was hoping for the three-point play. In fact, that was Polkovic, my mistake. Robin Polkovic, 35-year-old. He's played on club teams in Germany, Spain, here in France, Turkey, and Italy in his career. These days in Germany for Cologne 99ers. Made his debut with the Dutch team way back in 2006. France has outscored Netherlands in this quarter by 2 points. Polkovic scoops up that ball, gives to up the north. Drops it off there for Polkovic, back to up the north. Oh, that was beautifully done. Beautifully done. That was a pick and roll with up the north going backwards and then spinning towards the ball. Those are some serious skills by both passer and receiver and then shooter. Juan Serre, will he put one up here? Yes, he will. It's a little short. Rebound is going to be Netherlands ball. Well, field goal shooting is very much a feel thing, and Juan Serre was clearly feeling it earlier in the tournament, and isn't feeling it as much, it would seem. Doesn't seem to want to shoot as much. Up the north. Just with the hand of Duran in his face, manages to put it up and in. 16-point lead for the Netherlands. Mehawi into the lane. What a beauty pass for Duran. Outsized, but he gets it back again. Great effort. Here's Juan Serre. He's got a mismatch, and that is what France is looking for from number 64. Inside of 4 minutes to play in the opening half. Polkovic, Bellers, short, rebounded Carrier. France with another stop. Chateau working on an 8-point game, dishes it in for Mehawi. Here's Juan Serre, yep. Yes, yes, yes. Add up 7 points now for Nicolas Juan Serre. Back comes Netherlands. Trying to respond with Bellers, they do. So if you're France, you say, okay, let's score on 2 possessions and then stop them on 1 and keep going like that. Foul here. I think it might be against up the north. Here's some of the shooting that started to happen from Juan Serre. Chateau, oh, that looked good. Rebounded though, team rebound by France, and Mehawi converts. And they're back to within 12 again. climbing their way back into the game. Up the north. Maui now the other way. After that miss, Schwancer gets it back in his hands. Now Maui. Now Schwancer. Yes, sir. Starting to feel it. And the timeout has been called. Netherlands with their lead down to 10 because number 64 is starting to feel it. Good work there by Durand to keep Up de North from getting close to Schwancer, giving him a good look. To talk about things for the Netherlands. They've come out of this timeout intent on turning the momentum back in their direction. Here's Up de North from behind the screen, allowed to shoot. And uncontested like that, he's a good shooter. Here comes France, back the other way with Keol, and he knew he wasn't going to get possession quick enough to get a shot. Tried to pass it back. Turns into a turnover. That's unfortunate for France. De Jong is down. Ball is going to be taken to the sideline. By the way, Zonting, the captain of the Dutch team, is out on the floor. He's got the ball now. He shoots. He scores. So that timeout working to perfection for the Netherlands. Under 90 seconds to play in the half. Maui busting into the lane. The underhander isn't going to fall, but he does draw the foul. So the bad news for the Netherlands is Mendel Up de North just took his third foul, so he's coming out of the game. In comes Arie Tvecht. Made his debut with the Dutch national team back in 2018. Plays at Thuringia in the German Bundesliga. France trying to find someone else to help out Schwancer and get hot. And now he comes up with a rebound as Nicolas Schwancer. Someone else gets hot, that'll make Schwancer even that much more effective. Maui dishes for Keol. Oh, that looked good. Rattles out. Robin Pogovic with under 45 seconds to go in the half. Korkmaz coming off the bench. He takes that pass. Launches one up. No goal. Rebounded France into the hands of Joincer. Nice underhand pass to Meoui. And he gets it to go. Rolls right around the rim. What a beauty pass on that play, though. Korkmaz. De Jong, final seconds of the half. Korkmaz. And that's going to do it for the opening half. Netherlands, the better team in the half. They lead it 39-28, but France, the better team in the quarter. They had a 3-point edge in that second quarter, started playing with some real elan and some skill. That was a great play. Started with the pass. I believe that was Durand on the other end, and then the finish from Meoui. (39-28) Netherlands over France at halftime. Numbers for France much, much better now. They went from 18% to 38% from the field. $11 points, the difference right now. Some of your first half highlights. Bellers is often the go-to man early on for the Dutch in a game. They get them established. They get their offense established through him quite often. Bellers, just as Carrier came in to swipe at that ball. Really nice passing there from Meoui, and then the nice finish from Chateau. De North, 2 of his 14. Patience there, just beautiful. Leading scorer in the game for France is now Joincer with 9. Leading scorer overall in the game is Bellers from the Netherlands with 19 points. Dutch lead it by 11 at halftime in this men's classification qualifying 5-8 matchup. Just about time for the second half to begin in this battle. It's men's classification game between European rivals France and the Netherlands, two teams with the exact same colors in their flag. Red, white, and blue, but turned differently. Netherlands, the red on the top, white, blue. France, the red on the blue on the side, and then white, and then red. I know, you knew that already. Just sharing that. Some of the stats that jumped out to me: points in the paint. Dutch have 20. France has 8. Fast break points. Netherlands has 6. France has none. A lot of the other numbers are pretty similar in this game. France significantly improving its shooting. That first quarter was just 3 of 17. They went 10 of 17 in the second quarter. So continue on that kind of trajectory and you have a chance. Well, the energy around the French team has certainly looked a lot better, for what that's worth. Kees van Rootselaar's team looking like the better team so far overall, but they were outscored in that second quarter. Let's see if they come out with like a house on fire here in the third. Looks like Mendel up the north is going to start the third with on the bench with 3 fouls. And it is time to begin second half action. Netherlands in white, France in blue. It's an 11-point lead. Polkovic allowed to just roll right into the paint and make the shot. Just not enough opposition there. Nicolas Joincer looking for the shooting touch. It eludes him on that one. Polkovic with up the north out of the lineup. He may shoot a little more often. That time he makes a nice pass for even. And it's going to be offensive foul called against Polkovic. In the game against Canada, Polkovic had 17 points and 12 assists. Onto the bench, Mamadi Traoré. We'll see if he gets a shot in this game. That one's going to rattle out. Geese even. Came into the game and 29-year-old lives in Arnhem in his second Paralympic Games. He was on the team in Rio in 2016. Sinks that one. And then a nice steal by that same aforementioned number 12, even. But another offensive foul called against the Dutch. Third foul against Polkovic. Would be very interesting if the Netherlands did not have either up the north or Polkovic and had to play against this French team. Maybe this is a strategy for France to try, but how do you strategically try to get other teams to foul? Hard to do, but I guess it can be done. A lot of time left in this one. It's a 15-point lead, Netherlands. Just about 8.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. Mehawi. Chateau. Yes. 10 points in the game for Chateau. Polkovic does a nice job protecting the ball. In for Bellers. Puts it back on the floor. Kicks it all the way across for Even. Nobody there to rebound it except for the French players and Mehawi. His team down by 13. Quick pass in for the Carrier. Nicely done. What a feed. What a finish. What finesse. Polkovic. Bellers. But France, at least Netherlands, roars right back to try to stifle the momentum. Here's Carrier, yes. Well, we've been saying this, France is not hesitant to go to their bench. They have been doing that throughout the tournament as much or more than any other team. Carrier got a little help getting back up again. 38-year-old former swimmer and taekwondo athlete. Been playing the game for 20 years. Here's Joincer. Fires, yes. A long two-pointer for Joincer. But he just silences them, doesn't he, number one, Polkovic? Mehawi leading France back down, in for Chateau. That time the roll back just, I think, affected his concentration a little bit from Even. And Even goes roaring down, does a nice job to poke that ball ahead. And this is going to be France ball. Trying to bite into this 11-point deficit. Mehawi dishes inside for Durand. Mehawi. Chateau. Beg your pardon, that was Carrier. That foul was on Van Lira. Eight is the score just within this third quarter. France outscored the Netherlands in the second quarter. It was the first that did all the damage. They were outscored by 14 points. Yes, Chateau says, yes, I see that. That's a good play. I wonder if he's saying, let me out there. See what I can do. Here is Polkovic. Weaving his way in. Not in a hurry. Even. Nobody got a hand up. Mehawi saves it. France gets a chance to go on offense. Joincer from the elbow, doesn't want to shoot it. Now does, and hits it. Just parks his chair and launches one. 13 points in the game for Joincer. Even Slashing into the paint, and nicely done. Little layup that gets finished off smartly by Even. Mehui, Keol from behind the screen, Even swiping at that ball. Here's Mehui, here's Keol, here's Carrier, and it won't fall. France has got it to within 10. Now they need to stop. Volkovic waiting for someone to arrive under the basket. He's got the game's leading scorer, Bellers, but whistle went before the ball got there. That foul was on Mehui. Mendel up the north is coming back in the game. And so is Shehil. To the bench go Even and Von Lira. Volkovic up the north. Yes. Mehui weaves his way in, and that was looking perfect. Couldn't finish it, but does draw the foul. Winner of this game is going to battle for 5th place. And that will be a game tomorrow night against Australia. Loser of this game will be in the 7th place game against Spain. All the heavy hardware still to be fought for in Paris at the Bercy Arena, where the crowds have been well over 7,000 for every game. Did I say 7? Well over 12,700 is about what they've been. Up the north. Volkovic into the paint, left alone, banks it in. 13-point lead, Netherlands. 3.5 to go, third quarter. France trying to stay in the battle here. Joincer. Cartier. Can't get it to fall. And the Netherlands gets a chance to extend its lead even further. Here's Bellers. He gets fouled in the process. And so he's going to go to the line, trying to add to his 21 points in the game. So Bellers, not what he was hoping for, 0 for 2. Mehui launches it across for Keol. Cartier, Joincer from the free throw line, and it's in. That's what he wasn't doing earlier, just wasn't wanting to shoot. Here's up the north. And look at that, just makes it look so easy and smooth. Mehui just left completely uncontested, does not trust his shooting. Gets it to Keol, he misses. Loose ball picked up by Carrier. Full 24-second clock to work with now for France. In for Durand. Rebound gobbled up by Volkovic. Bellers. Volkovic. Up the north. Still time. 5 on the shot clock. Polkovic, Bellers, swatted away by Meoui. No foul on the play. Well, you like the patience of Bellers. But what a play by Meoui, who's not as tall. And he just somehow comes in there and spins the ball out of the hands. Plucky effort by Meoui and the French team. Here's Joincer. Meoui inside Durand. The big arm of Bellers bats it away. And here come the Dutch. Up the north, Polkovic, nicely done. 15-point lead for the Netherlands. Double figures for Polkovic. That's good. Three-pointer. It's interesting that Meoui didn't want to shoot earlier because clearly he's a good shooter. Polkovic, no foul on this play. It goes on. Carrier scoops up the ball. Drops it off for Meoui. France looking for a strong push here towards the end. Joincer sinks it. Back to within 10. Looking for another stop, France. Polkovic in for Bellers. Draws the foul. And that's going to be against Carrier. So Bellers has got everything ready to go. Came into this game as a 50% free throw shooter. And that is exactly where he is right now at 5 of 10 in this game. And he has now matched his best offensive output of the tournament with 22 points in the game. Durand with a pass for Carrier, and that is not going to count. This is the 4th foul of the game for Up the North. .9 seconds on the clock. This is the time to score the baskets when the clock's not moving. Durand, no. Rebound though, Carrier, no. And bits and pieces for France are fitting into place. Can they find a way to get them all in place? Down by 11, 1 quarter to play, trailing 58-47 against the Netherlands. A spot in the 5th place game is on the line. Well, considering France was 18% shooting in the first quarter, 19 I guess it was, they have really turned things around. Polkovic, smile on his face. Volkovic slowly becoming a serious factor in this game with 10 points to go with his 16 assists and 9 rebounds. He is 1 rebound away from a triple-double. So watch for number 1 to be a continuing factor for his team here in the 4th quarter. There he is. Here we go, 4th quarter action. France in blue, Netherlands in white. Here's Joincer, hits that one. Cuts the lead back to single digits. And again, Op den North is on the bench for the Netherlands. 4 fouls. Here's even. Volkovic. Bellers. Even. Up and in. And absolutely no reaction by the most of the crowd on Guy Evans' successful basket. His team back up by 11. Here's Carrier. Mais oui. Dishes it for Joincer. Doesn't have much attention on him, but doesn't get a great shot away either. And Durand collides hard with Bellers. He'll pick up a foul. Just the first foul of the game for Durand. France probably knows they want to get into the bonus. This might be a bit early to do it, though. Even. In for Bellers, wasn't expecting it. Durand comes up with the ball. He's got it again. Dishes for Mais oui. Joincer. Mais oui. Cartier. No. That's a shot he can hit. Volkovic, De Jong, yes. Always good to set up your one-point players. Get them on the board. De Jong's got his first bucket of the game. Joincer. Durand trying to set up a screen or maybe a pick and roll. Pass goes to Carrier. Drills it underneath for Mais oui. Trying to kick it back to Kayol, doesn't work. And back come Netherlands. Their lead now up to 13 and a chance to add to it. Volkovic, even, and no. Here's Joincer. And he hits 19 points for, check that, 21 points now for Joincer. Volkovic surveys the scene. He's going to take his time. Back to De Jong, all by himself at the free throw line. And it's going to miss. And a roll out of bounds. Mais oui. Puts up a 3. Yes! He's a good shooter. $12 points in the game now for Mais oui. Oh, look at the passing there for the Dutch. And that's going to result in a trip to the foul line for even. Kind of pumps that one down, up, down towards his chest. So it's a three-pointer from a long way away. You got to You got to find somewhere to generate that power from. Keep the precision on. Even had the precision there, just didn't have the power. That time he had the power, not quite the precision. Here's Carrier. Here's Meoui. Joincer posting up, back to the basket. Gives Meoui. Carrier. Meoui for three. Yes! Hits another one. He is 3 of 5 from beyond the arc. And it is a timeout call with the Dutch lead down to 5 points, courtesy of number 9, Meoui. Sofiane Meoui, the 40-year-old, whose hometown is indeed Paris.
We have good offense, great offense. We got layups and we miss them. Come on. We can do better. We can't stop the offense. Just keep on moving. Make that hit. Hit the ball. Inside the line. Now remember, you've got horns on this as well. So recognize horns. Here on this side of the ball. Like that, like that. You've got to make sure. Look.
Start of the game right now. Polkovic on the Dutch side. He does have that triple-double now. 10 points, 17 assists, 11 rebounds. Meanwhile, Meoui catching fire on the French side. He's got 15 points in the game. 3 of them are three-pointers. But Polkovic just busting right into the lane. Doesn't want to shoot, gives it to Bellers. Player down, whistle goes, no foul. Seems like the officials are having a discussion now. Did somebody voluntarily go out of bounds? Five-point game, that's all we've got here. Polkovic, Bellers from the baseline. No, rebound, Joincer. And here they come. Cartier hits it. And it's a three-point game. And the Dutch bench starts to come alive. And even is down. He has drawn a foul here, and Joincer is upset about this. And they are saying, let's look at this. Meoui with that symbol about So this is apparently a challengeable call. You see the officials there walking towards their little video area. They're going to look at this. Gustavo Matias is the crew chief. Meoui was adamant right from the beginning. There was barely any contact there. It was called an unsportsmanlike. I just don't think it was. Don't forget, it gives Netherlands the free throws. It also gives them the ball after. See if this coach's challenge is successful. It is just a regular foul. It is not unsportsmanlike. They will remove that part of it, it looks like. But for Meawi, he has fouled out of the game with that. That was his 5th personal. And that is unfortunate for France because he was their 3-point man. He's going to check out. I think he was hoping the whole foul will be removed altogether. Gerassis coming into the game for France. Ramonet coming into the game. And Bale coming into the game. And for the Netherlands, Korkmaz, Zonting, and Up de North in the game. Officials still not quite ready to put the ball in play and into the hands of Poljevic. 3-point lead, Netherlands. Poljevic, Zonting, Up de North, watched by Joincer. Poljevic for 3, yes! Oh my, nerves of stone. Six-point lead restored, Netherlands. Here is Joincer. Durand, Ramonet. Yes. Lead cut back down to 4. Poljevic left unguarded, works it in for Up de North. He's got it. 6-point lead. Ramonet breaks the press. And Durand got knocked down on the play. There is a foul. It is on Zonting. Not over yet, folks. 6 points the difference. 4.5 minutes left. Durand. Joincer. Being guarded by De Jong well. Here's Durand. Here's Ramonet. Oh, good job, but it's going to be Netherlands' ball, even though it was picked up. Didn't hit the rim. Didn't even hit the front of the backboard, to be honest. And we have got a foul on Joincer. Way down on the other end on Zonting. France is into the bonus. From hence, they are into the bonus. That was their 4th personal foul. Poljevic. Passes for Up de North. Nice little feed for Korkmaz. Rebounded by Gerassis. And just a poor pass. Joincer saying, hey, you got to give me someone to pass it to. Another possession for Netherlands. Chance to add to their lead. Up de North from the baseline, rattles out, rebound gathered in by Joincer. And an offensive foul is being called on France. Durand. That is not the foul. That is not the foul. It was on the other side where Durand went down the floor and ran into the Dutch player. Netherlands, another possession with a 14-second clock. Up de North. Poljevic. Up de North. Inside for De Jong. Couldn't finish, but Zonting was out of bounds when he had the ball in his hand on that rebound. French ball. 6 points they trail. Here's Ramonet. Good share skills, trying to turn the corner. And this is going to be France ball. Pretty good energy inside the Bercy Arena. It looked like it was going to be a cakewalk for the Netherlands. France looked like they had nothing early on, but they have come back. They have dug deep in their hearts and on the floor. Got some big shooting, some great effort. France draws up the game plan. 3:01 remaining. Let's do a bit more of that and create a lot more of that. Scoring, creating, cheering. They're going to begin with offensive possession, trailing by 6. They beat this Dutch team at the Paralympic qualifying tournament, the repechage tournament in France earlier this year. Can they come back and beat them here? Juan Serre from a long ways away. Didn't really want to shoot it, but he was kind of forced to. Here's Polkovic. Launches it underneath for Op den North, and he's not going to miss many of those. Ramonet does well to maintain his chair. Here's Durand. No. Polkovic. He's not going to be in a hurry to shoot. De Jong. Op den North. Polkovic. Zunting. 2 on the shot clock. Rebounded by France. Bell. Ramonet. Quick outlet for Durand. They got to get over the stripe. And don't know if this is a backcourt violation or a foul way down on the other end. And I think the two officials are going to talk about this. We still haven't really got confirmation on this call. We will tell you, though, that there's going to be substitutions here. Juan Serre is coming out of the game. Ardoin has come in. And we are underway, but the quick offensive chance for France is stymied. Korkmaz, nice pass for Op den North for Polkovic. Korkmaz up and out. Carrier, under 90 seconds to play. Ramonet. And a foul called here against the Netherlands, De Jong. Ardouin inbounds it for Durand. Gets the return pass. Ardouin. Durand. Ramonet setting up from the three-point line. No. Remember, Mehawi, who hit those three-pointers, fouled out of the game, is not available for France. Polkovic, Korkmaz creates a bit of space. Back for Santing. Under for Up the North. And he draws the foul. That is the third foul for Carrier. More substitutions coming for France. Juan Serres coming back into the game, so is KO. Ramonet and Durand off. Well, the crowd trying to throw off Mendel Up the North. No luck on that play. He's at 23 points in the game. His team's lead is 9. It seems safe. Ardouin, left alone, works it ahead for Carrier. Shovels in a pass for Bale. He gets it to fall. Scoreboard and clock watching happening now. 39.7 seconds left. 7-point lead, Netherlands. Polkovic. Up the North. Something does well to come up with that pass. Up the North, up and no. And it's going to be France ball with 18 seconds left. France has called a timeout, so that means they're going to inbound the ball on the Dutch side. They obviously need a three-pointer. Still be a 4-point deficit. Then they need to be fouled on a three-pointer and shoot all 4. All right, here we go. So France will inbound from the Dutch side, and they'll only get a 14-second shot clock to work with. Ardouin will inbound for Juan Serres. He puts up a long, oh my goodness. Thought long and hard about it. And this pass picked up by Zanting. Korkmaz, yes. But it is safe now, the lead for the Netherlands. And it is going to end with a 72-63 win for the Netherlands. A huge game for Robin Polkovic. 13 points he scores, 86% from the field, 19 assists, 11 rebounds for the triple-double. He had a couple of steals as well and drew 4 fouls. So this Dutch team is going to battle for 5th place. Borkmas comes off the bench, plays just about 8 minutes, makes a nice contribution with a basket for the Dutch. Hard-fought game. Gave the home fans something to cheer about. Mendel up to North, winds up with a 23-point effort. Matthijs Bellers with 22. Leading scorer for France, Joincer with 21 points. Well, which numbers catch your eye? The overall shooting numbers just simply better for the Netherlands from the field. That's the only real gap that I see on that list. So some joy for the Netherlands. They're going to play one more time, and they're going to fight Australia for 5th place. And that's something. Aside from the first quarter, it was a pretty even basketball game, but in that first quarter, the Netherlands outscored France 20-6. You could argue that France was the better team from then on, but it was just a little too late in the end, and they wind up on the wrong end of a 72-63 score. Netherlands will go on to play for 5th place. France, one more game. It'll be against Spain for 7th. So long for now from the Bercy Arena, but lots more to come this week.